I'm live, and I'm about to test out some of the channel rewards I added images to, see if they work. Thank God, works. Need to adjust the amount of time it takes though. That one's good. I want to make sure the long ones work as well. Hey. Something's up with the game audio. It's not really picking up. Oh. Hi, Johnny. I'm trying to get the game audio to come on stream. It's not really... The game audio is not really working, so I'm just trying to fix that.
Restart the Streamlabs.
But I'm already streaming.
Oh,
here we go. Now it's working.
Okay.
It's this one. It's like what's coming out of the speakers, so...
Yeah, I think it's whenever I change the audio settings, like plugging that thing in while Streamlabs is open, it can mix it.
So I added a bit of visuals to some of the sound clips.
Oh yeah? Is it funny?
Yeah, let me demonstrate.
Ah, yes please.
Which one would you like?
How about some more?
And you may ask yourself, have I have water? Well,
very good.
So
it seems like the...
It's because they're two different services. I'll change it all onto the same one later, but one of them clearly has a different like wait time than the other. So this computer says the stream quality is good.
Okay, that's good.
And this computer says it's unstable.
Huh. Okay. Well... We can ask people when they're here what that's about.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah. I will look into that later if it's really broken. Otherwise, we'll just kind of go with what there is.
Have you advertised it?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I don't know if it popped up on this thing yet.
Huh.
It's a bot that does it for this one usually.
Yeah. It's usually instant.
Yeah. Oh well, you can just copy and paste his message.
Yeah.
Or just... send it. Cool. I don't know why the bot didn't do it.
Yeah. Maybe it's because it's unstable.
Well, the stream has nothing to do with... Like, if it's live, it's live.
Yeah. It seems to be live.
I'm here.
Oh.
Isla's here.
Ayla. Oh, that's good. The I'm here thing.
How to the D.
How to the D, indeed. Oh. A bit groggy this morning, I'd say, but doing okay.
I'm still with someone who's working tonight who might need me to cover.
Right.
Yeah, until I make plushes.
Oh, months ago.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Didn't know about it until now.
Just plagiarized you without telling you.
No, actually, he did. He did ask me if he could make plushes, but I never saw them until now.
Yeah, just joking.
I might have to go on a cover today at 5.
Okay. Well, then that's what it is. At least you'll still be back for our swap and stuff like that.
Yeah. I'm just gonna try to talk to them and see if I can get up a little bit earlier.
Yeah, that's
like
fair.
at 8:30 or something.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm still there. So keen to kick back with some nice disco, yeah. Good to hear.
Quote unquote nice.
Nice, you say. Yeah, take it easy. And stay safe. Please stay safe. But yeah, we'll get started shortly.
Alright, no, they just got someone to,
Oh.
well, not cover, but they said that they don't have very many bookings today because it's, like, really cold. So, hopefully they don't need the other person. Like, hopefully they don't need another person at all. Alright.
Oh, okay, so it's more... They're
just gonna go with one
They're
less
just having
person.
a backup plan.
Here it is. It just finally went up.
Oh, okay.
I guess I believe my post.
Now it's excellent.
Yeah,
So it
I don't
must
know
have
what
been-
that's about.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
Oh well, either way.
Oh, Sticky!
Steph!
Hey, how's it going,
Dropping
Steph?
in since I called an actual stream with y'all. It's 2 AM. Oh,
Ah, yeah.
take it easy. Don't feel pressured to stay.
Yeah, we don't we don't have the best European times.
Yeah. No, we do actually, but not on
Actually, yeah. For
not
people,
on weekends.
For people that don't
during
have
the
work.
week. Yeah, during the week we have good European times.
We have good European times for my retired mother.
Yeah. But we're also thinking, like, potentially after Nick comes and visits, after we're done with Disco Elysium, we might switch the days that we stream. Just because then I might be able to do different shifts at work as well. Wappish, why the heck's the anime with the kid detectives gotta have such banger OPs inside of my head all day? Are you talking about Conan? Detective Conan?
Are we talking about Conan?
Conan O'Brien?
I can't remember the music in Conan.
I can't remember either.
All I remember about Conan is that he is a kid, but not a kid, and
He's an adult trapped in a kid's body, and it's kind of creepy that he's crushing on the same woman that's still an adult.
Yeah, and she is unbelievably stupid. Like cannot pick the dots together. And in the first 4 episodes or something, they make it super obvious.
Yeah.
And it feels like, oh, she's gonna find out.
Yeah.
But then they don't, and they redo the same format every episode.
Yeah. I like
Conan's
the detective
fun, though.
stuff.
It's
but,
fun though.
The relationship stuff is freaky.
Yeah.
Alright.
I do like the good old classic line, oh, it was that person.
Yeah.
Ah, so it was that person. Keeping it gender neutral.
Stop messing with the coin view and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. So the last thing that happened in our stream is we found another dead body. And I inspected it a little bit, but I want to inspect it with Kim. Moonshine probably. Smells like a tasty fermentation. 700 Conan episodes, never seen it. Oh, yeah, we only watched like maybe 20 or something. We watched a few for like a week or two.
Yeah. I mean, it's good that we watched it because remember to grab that.
Yeah, I'll grab this.
We now we understand all the Conan references that exists all over. Filthy jacket.
We're not even allowed to put it on
Use
because it's so bad.
button.
This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
And how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
I'm about to lose a morale.
Think about it.
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Yes, I'm about to lose a morale.
It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Maybe if I wipe my hand... No. Ew, 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 flick your hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
I'm pretty sure in either option I would have lost morale.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well.
Let's go.
Well, that clearly needs to get washed.
Yeah. Do I really want to, like, ask that woman to help me wash this bird shirt?
A metal payphone under a yellow...
Yeah, she was a washing lady, right?
I know, but
I
I'm
feel
not
like
even paying her to stay at her house.
You're out of change.
The library was
You hear the
closed.
tone. The machine is inoperable.
You could dial a random
Yeah,
number.
I was gonna.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds like 100 years old. No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man.
This sounds like me doing an old woman voice.
Yeah.
This doesn't sound like an actual old woman. This sounds like
No
a
offense to the
DM.
voice actor. You're
Yeah,
doing a good
this
job.
sounds like a DM doing a old woman voice. Right.
But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
The woman moans and the phone line howls in unison with her. How's the volume, by the way, stream? Is
Yeah.
it loud enough?
Actually, I disagree with you a little bit. I think that's actually a pretty good old woman voice.
Yeah, but it's a very, like, not real old woman voice. Sounds like my grandma. All old women are British.
All women. It's not Conan.
But Conan also has a banger. What show are you talking about? Kid Detective.
How many kid detectives are there?
Salesman. I don't know who I am, but who are you?
I was a baronet.
Okay.
Pause. There is silence on the other end.
You won't get me, and you won't get my money.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Is that a different random number?
Ends with,
Yeah.
yeah, it is.
Okay, that's a lot of new content, I bet. I was hoping to dial Kim's precinct, but maybe we don't know how
That would
to.
be a little bit too random, I feel.
Not random, I meant on purpose. I
By the
wanted to
way-
do that on purpose.
By the way, zoom out. There's something up north here.
Okay. Will I make it back to talk to the guy in time in 20 minutes?
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh. But I
The
mean, you
drum
can live...
kick pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Hey, can you, like, fast travel?
It was implied.
Yeah, how do I do it?
I don't know. Check your map, probably.
Can you look it up for me?
Check your map, probably.
I tried this last stream and I couldn't do it, so look it up for
The
me.
worn map
Okay, but can you
features
open the
a
map
patchwork
where,
of
like, you can
things
see the whole
finally
map?
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal.
Like in your journal? Like, click that?
Ah,
Yeah.
but that didn't take time. Oh, it didn't take time! Sweet. I have a little bit of time now. So, I don't suppose people are still here.
I mean,
Yeah.
to be honest, 20 minutes is actually still a good amount of time. You could have talked to some people at the fishing place a little bit. You could give the jacket for the lady, probably.
You think?
Yeah. You have time. Especially because you can travel.
Pretty Boy Detective Club.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Would you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But
This
it's
is-
going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
You have half an hour. In half
Am I
an hour...
allowed to? Do I have to wait here? Is that what it's saying? It's just gonna
Yeah, I
pass
think
time.
so. So then it would be 10 minutes past 9.
Is that okay for meeting
Yeah.
people in this
Yeah, I
game?
think you are
Okay.
allowed to be 10 minutes late.
Okay. Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Let's see. Oh wow.
Oh,
Found
look at that.
windbreaker. Paint threshold. Element proof. Half-light always hot. -1 drama. Sweat like a pig. This windbreaker is a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing 100% synthetic is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Warning. Item is not actually fireproof.
100% synthetic.
Okay, what do I have on her now?
Oh,
Oh! Why is it not playing sound?
yeah, where's...
Cobalt friend, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you.
Let me look into that.
Usually, there's a sound. What sound does that usually make?
Hold on.
Just a
Hold
sound.
on. What the hell's going on?
Just a... Hold the phone.
Blood box. Blood box. Let me test. It's doing the image!
But
Where's the music?
Where's the funny sound? Could it be that some of the audio fucked up when you fixed it?
No, because this happened last stream as well. We missed some follows because it came up but it didn't have audio.
Ah,
Because I rely on the audio when I'm in game.
of course, yeah.
I'm gonna try to fix this. It does say it's monitoring and outputting.
What's that? 1.
Didn't change anything. I'm just testing it now. But, Cobalt friend, thank you for the follow.
Oh, check OBS in the Windows volume mixer. Maybe muted or something.
Good idea.
Oh, like it's actually just muted on our end?
I don't know. No. It's like, it's at the same level. Good idea though, Isla. using a different output. Check the monitoring device in your OBS settings.
Because, I mean...
I just did, and it's like, it says that it's monitoring and outputting, which is correct.
Because the thing is, we've tested the other audio things, and they work, right?
Yeah.
Like, David Byrne works.
Yeah.
Sometimes replugging my headset broke that stuff in the past. I mean, I did plug in the headsets while Streamlabs was open.
No, but like, again... This happened...
And you might ask yourself, have I have water? Well...
So that works.
Hydration check. Yeah, that's a different thing. So, the sound alerts, like the comedy points and stuff, that's a service. That's like a third-party service. The alert box stuff, that should be Streamlabs. Like...
Yeah.
Which is very odd, because, like... I don't know. It's right here, like I can see it. Like the image pops up, but the audio doesn't. Hold on.
Just a moment. Leggy sleepy.
Where's your Streamlabs audio coming from? A browser source? We're using Streamlabs OBS, so it's a native alert box. But it should be, like, connected to the browser source, because the image comes up. Let me try to add a brand new alert box. Because it's part of Streamlabs. It should be part of Streamlabs OBS. Turning this one off. That did not have a sound.
Well, P.
One last thing. One last check.
Alright. And if that don't work, let's just go back to it. And fix it next time.
Yeah. And you just keep an eye out on this.
Yeah. I'll keep an eye out.
The last thing I'm gonna do is check it on Streamlabs.com using their, like, browser version. Can you plug this? Can you listen to this for a second?
Okay.
I'm gonna check the browser source. Because if the browser source works, we can just add it as a browser source instead. Okay, this is just like a... This is what this is actually displaying. So, if I test the follow again... You get audio? Johnny?
No.
Oh.
No audio.
No audio.
I was just waiting a little bit.
Not even in the browser source.
Okay.
That is very odd.
So it must be something with your widget that's fucked.
Or the sound files themselves are fucked.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. Give me one moment. I think I can make this work real quick. Where did I put those files? Probably. Any audio files? Where would I have chucked it though, actually?
Maybe that's what the problem is. It's not somewhere consistent.
No, it doesn't need to be consistent. It would be uploaded somewhere. It should be uploaded somewhere on the internet, because why would this computer be able to get
Whatever.
files from this
The
computer?
point is just it's not working, so you don't know where the file is.
¿Quieres?
Oh!
Huh?
Thank you for the quieres.
Oh. It's
Welcome
sleepy.
to the stream, Nook. Sleepy Nook. I'm just trying to also remember where I actually put the sound files I want to use. Because I don't have a very good sorting system here. I imagine it's in this folder.
I think I'm gonna have to be a producer and say you got 4 minutes.
Let me check what that thing was called. Can you search that? Search? I think the other place it could be is in the animation folder that I made. So...
Alright, you did just cancel the search.
No, I didn't. It said no results found.
Oh, okay. I thought it was loading.
Here it is.
Drums.
So, let me try upload. Now, save settings. Now, test follow. Oh!
Is it working
It's
now?
working now.
Okay.
Okay, now I need to...
Alright.
Now let's link the rest. Just in case. So
Link
this
the
one was
rest?
trumpet. There's a different instrument for each. Just gonna link the rest and then I'll start streaming again. It'll just take a second. Are you uploading them to Streamlabs? Yeah, it's like straight onto the site now, so it should be in their cloud from now on. Just gotta remember to save on all of them. So. This one is horn.
Didn't hear anything.
I'll test it in a bit. I'm gonna test all of them. So we're gonna get a lot of sounds in a bit. Oh, that one didn't upload. Let me go back to it. Yes, it did.
Play it.
Wait, horn.
Okay, works.
Yeah. And then I don't think anyone uses Tiltify donations or pledges or anything.
Yeah, just leave it.
Alright. I'm gonna test some of them. So follow works. There's a subscription test. And then it's gonna voice the rest.
This is a test.
Epic. Test bits. Yes.
This is a test.
Car
with
crash
alert.
test. Test raid. Okay, it should all be working now at this point.
Okay.
It looks like it's all working. Car song integrated.
Alright.
Sorry for the wait. Let's go. Now. Fast travel here.
You can always go back and explore this place when you
Yeah, exactly.
done one thing through. Oh!
Ash!
Oh! Perfect timing.
Perfect timing!
Just as we fixed it.
Yeah. Thank you for the subscription. Oh,
It's me.
Prime subscription. Thank you, Ash.
Prime subscriber Ashley.
Hope you're well. Hope you're feeling a bit better. Ashley's had a bit of a cold or something.
Oh.
Alright. We're meeting the twink on the roof. Been in VR.
Does that help?
Yes.
Just this.
Ah, yeah.
I mean, it was for an event I was moderating. Oh, okay.
Oh. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Is that the guy?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the door.
This door is made of metal and
5 more
appears
minutes.
to be reinforced.
Ah,
Someone
so we're early.
Actually, yeah. Well, I guess you can look around in here, see if there's anything you missed. Or anyone you can talk to.
I can't go up there.
No.
Oh, that's the other place.
Yeah.
I can go up there, but not through here.
No.
Got another one tomorrow. I'm hosting a couple hours after. That's what. Ooh. Make sure you sleep well for Art Swap.
Mm.
Don't let us keep you just because we're streaming or anything. Oh, Marcus is
You can
room.
try that door, maybe.
This room?
Yeah.
You hear someone walking around inside,
Oh.
rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock again.
A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
That's not what it says. This time, the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wearing intense. This is the police, open up. Do I have to open the door? You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge. Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Okay.
Okay. So I guess not yet.
Give me a moment.
Cleaning lady still seems to have be having difficulty breathing. I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Well, you can spend
I was
a bit
actually
of time here.
Yeah, I wanted to ask her about if that basement door to the racist person was part of this complex and if she knew anything about it. If not, I guess I can just ask about these then.
Ah,
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Because
yeah.
Mayada said that he got the key from a cleaning, like a janitor. Which she's not a janitor, but I
Yeah,
thought
it may
that
have
she
been a
might
different
know. Yeah.
person. Completely.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Wow.
Bless you.
Oi.
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died, hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll see what I can find.
Great.
Guess now you have a
Young
reason.
people.
Yeah.
They're worse than rats. You know, always
How dare
littering
you.
the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Alright, now I've got to go meet a guy.
Oh,
This is slander of the highest order. Dang young people.
Dang.
Always drinking beer. That's it. Just drinking
That's all
beer.
they do.
Yeah.
That's all they do.
Alright. Oh, there's the boy. Howdy.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag of his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
Him standing in front of a light gave me morale.
Hell yeah.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Okay. I got your hint. Found the key right under the stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door 28. Why? Just like easily distracted. By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Points to the city skyline.
Mhm. That's why I chose this place.
He looks
What
away.
makes it special, isn't it?
His cigarette is glowing in the dark. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Well, I know why I would want to meet the friend, because they were supposedly both here when the murder happened.
Mm.
But I figured I'd say it anyway. Well, very well, I'll talk to him, but I want to talk to you first. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Okay.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Run where?
To the city.
He gestures
It's a beautiful
idly.
night.
He gestures idly towards the distant motorway.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
We'll talk.
The
Just
smoke-
not tonight.
The smoker assures you, brushing his hand through his hair. Nook says the voice acting is calming. It is. Or at least this character is. Kuno, not so much.
Yeah, not so much.
Take care, alright?
70,
Oh, level up.
he says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
And that was so epic it healed another one of my morales.
He's simply too epic.
Interview the Sunday friend. Okay. Alright, level up. By the way, anyone who's joined us who hasn't been to many of the Disco streams before, you can click on the buttons on the left of your screen, the one that has like the 6 icons and the one that has the book, and then you can look at our stats and our missions, like journal, whenever you want. It doesn't affect our stream. Alright, let me think about this. I'm getting motorway south.
Mm-hmm. What are some other thoughts you have?
This seems like I'm gonna remember someone from my past. This doesn't seem that interesting. This seems alright as well, but I'm not interested in thought. I might get a skill point. That's so cool. Yeah, Disco Elysium's, I think it came with that new Final Cut update, the Twitch integration. It basically is a bot that you can get an extension for on Twitch that's called Disco Elysium Companion, and then you connect it to the game, whichever game that you're in, with a code, and then it just lets people check your stats whenever.
Yeah.
Speaking
really
of
cool.
stats,
So,
I'm thinking either one of these, just because they're really good. So like composure potentially, maybe hand-eye coordination because I want to shave.
oh yeah.
Maybe suggestion because I have very low suggestion and I want better suggestion.
Now, would it be epic if by tomorrow, when Kim returns,
I've shaved.
You have lost your expression and you have shaved?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
The reaction on his face will be epic.
On Thursday, March something, 51, let's all go to Kim's car and have our face shaved. The look on his face will be epic.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm thinking that as well. So, I'm thinking either hand-eye coordination, suggestion, or volition. Because volition is just kind of good. And we don't actually have that much of it, because our psych is our lowest stat. So. Hey Kim, I'm a new man, and I found and basically solved a new murder. Hi. Yeah.
How's it going?
Why don't you write this time, and I'll solve the... I'll do the autopsy. Okay. Yeah, let's shave. Let's up our chances of shaving good. And also be able to shoot a gun better next time we have a gun.
If and when.
If and when. A new death, yeah. Well, the bench murdered that man. The bench and the weather. Oh, lots of stuff. A quarterly business magazine. Just take his stuff.
Hell yeah.
Vietnamese hat. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. Yeah.
Super logical for a cop to wear this.
Super logic. It gives you a +1 logic. Exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Dishes soaked up in a pot. An empty ashtray. Flyers for an underground party. Dates for open lectures at a local university. I don't mean to, like, be stereotyping, but that man strikes me as somewhat queer. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. It's 50 years ago. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers.
Something.
Another
That's
slightly insensitive.
All positive effects.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Plus drama, plus.
Oh, yeah, it is. I read it as minus.
Become the dragon. Become an addict
in a strange bathing robe. Another slightly insensitive outfit.
Yeah. Hardy dragon silk robe.
Okay. What I want is not to be super conceptualizing right now.
Although, that may give you more XP.
I know, but I kind of want to just make sure I'm
Yeah.
hearing everything. If I'm properly doing an interview right now,
That's true.
I've got to wear
Logic
my
is
logic hat.
good.
Logic hat.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this.
Very good.
This hat. Hold on. Perception boots versus composure boots.
Both can mean something in the conversation.
I think this is fine. And then I'll put on the empathy folder. Look at this look. What a look.
That's a look. What's your glasses like?
Visual calculus.
Minus drama. You probably
think
want
I
more
want
drama
drama,
than visual
yeah.
calculus right now.
None of the glasses really.
Then maybe
But-
no glasses.
I don't need perception, do I?
Maybe not.
Not when I'm standing right in front of someone.
That's true. Plus, you look fucking funny.
Society murdered that man. Okay.
Wait, which gloves were you wearing? Were you wearing the drug gloves or the... Yeah, you're wearing the drug gloves.
What other gloves?
You have another pair of gloves, don't you? What?
Oh.
Half-Light.
Yes. I could put on my... Oh, I do have electric glasses. I could put on my drama shirt. Now this is a look. Jeez. That's epic. Feeling very epic.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
A man in business casual removes his cuff.
Pretty sure that's a new voice, or he had no voice. I can't remember.
Okay.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Okay.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
No, we have to say all of it. Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy.
Sounded kind of vague from memory. Definitely a new voice.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps from the balcony. What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
What are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
What is the international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
How does this benefit us exactly?
Take your daily bread, for example. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today.
Ah.
That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the moral intern.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the moral intern is joking.
Are you alright?
Yeah.
Oh dear. Sick.
Maybe a little bit.
I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies.
Mind babies? Alice's rich white lives be like.
Yeah.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Rivachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Rivachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
It gives you an approving nod. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
And you're telling me this world here is working out well?
It's moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Progress is measured in centimeters, my friend. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur-la-Clé.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Rivachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
Huge plane overhead. What makes Rivachol Sur-la-Clé darling?
Because a great percentage of Rivachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
That is
I love
so funny.
I love how this guy is just Northern Europe.
No, Western Europe. What do you mean?
Yeah, like Western Northern Europe. Like, he is Scandinavian, he is French, he is German, he is liberal.
Enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Meg is a song nod. Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
Meaning it was entertaining?
No. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening.
Imagine having British cuisine forced onto your country. Yeah, well, that's Australia.
I was on the balcony when it happened. getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
Ah. Interesting. People were actively looking away.
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
I do not see it.
Yeah, I do not see it. Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
That's exactly the number I was hoping you would say.
Sound familiar? That matches the prints you observed at the scene.
Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
So not measure head. And probably one person carrying another, like the original. What happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
So you didn't actually see the lynching happen?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
They were threatening to kill him. Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
That doesn't quite comport with what you know. Don't forget the lady driver.
Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
Can you at least tell me when it happened?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't check your watch.
My watch? Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
What a weird reaction. He looks at his watch as though noticing it for the first time. So let me get this straight, you didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, those are all my questions. Thanks for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
A little bit of a sus story. Just because suddenly gave a time, even though he said he didn't know the time. And I understand not wanting to see the actual moment of death, but not even being curious after potentially people leave until the next morning. That's also kind of sus.
So, like, I mean, we know he's a centralist, he's a moralist.
I know, but like,
he's
he's
clearly
human. He should be curious.
Yeah, but also he was in shock. That is a real human thing people experience. He is clearly not a kind of person that seek out dangerous situations. I think that's pretty fair to say. He's a rich, white, northwestern European inflation man. He's not exactly the most adventurous person, probably.
I know, but it's like, well, he didn't call the cops. He didn't ever call the cops, not even the next day. He didn't, like, check out the window when it was quiet. Like, nothing. He did nothing. He just forgot about it. Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
The EU.
Yeah.
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
Oh, I love it.
Throwing shade at Americans.
It was such
No,
a
it's
wild
EU.
success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success.
It's literally
Between
EU.
you and me,
Yeah, but
the
you
Moral
just
Intern
said.
feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
He just said nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see, and then logic says, God, yes, sweet standardization, the backbone to rationality and commerce. That's throwing shade at that's throwing shade at America specifically.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
What does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
Do you even hear the words that I'm saying? You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
That doesn't make sense either. Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Didn't you just say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
He chuckles gently. How did you two become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulin's Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him. The man throws a quick glance at his watch.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
What is his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So, all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts.
What?
Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like you.
This is the most vague conversation ever. What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding at the window. Isn't it rude for your friend to leave you alone like this?
We're old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active.
Okay. And something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Oh, I don't have anything. Thank you. That's all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
I'm not going anywhere. I just want to look around the apartment.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
What the fuck? Glasses
Let me know if you have any further questions.
I am actually not looking at his apartment. I've seen everything in his apartment.
I think you've said everything to him as well.
Was there anything else?
Yeah.
I said everything.
Yeah.
My friend. What about him?
There's nothing else. You've asked of everything you can.
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
He says, raising his hand.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen.
He says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the dark glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
They're too mysterious.
Sorry. Who? But I told you, officer.
Okay.
He's deeply in mech. He's a truly free spirit. How did any of us?
Yeah, I said everything.
It's how millions of people. I'm all ears, officer.
Okay.
Of course. I'm glad.
Okay. Alright. Ooh, almost leveling up again. I gotta shave. I guess I'll check out this room actually real quick.
Oh yeah, now that you have a reason.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here? Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime. You have plenty of reason to enter.
Okay. Are you cooking morphine in there then? Oh, come on, there's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
Well, that was easy. Master investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean?
Nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
Just browse.
Just browse.
Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
But now it's clear you like to look into containers. You like opening doors and seeing what's behind them. Maybe secrets? Maybe more juicy containers? Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left by the Philippian kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hellbent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find a holy scepter and the orb de Montagne?
That sounds like it's gonna
really
make your interfering better. Or at least opening certain things better.
Interfacing.
Interfacing. Yeah, interfering, sorry.
Oh,
a place.
Is that the Joker? Shoes? A blister pack of medicine peeks out from the box. You should take it. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous, you can hear it swarming with bugs.
Who can take it? Oh.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand. She looks a little bit like the Joker.
She does, a little bit.
Oh, there are a lot of different keys there. More than...
Oh no, that's worse! So sad.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light, paper-clad passport. Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut. Hand back the passport.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops hesitating.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Isn't it a bit late to be working?
It is.
She breathes in and out the count of 3. It looks like some special stress relief technique. Before she continues.
Everyone says the real estate agents don't do anything. But here I am in the middle of the night cleaning up someone's crash pad. So, the sooner we get this over with, the better.
This is a really good voice acting. She means you. Time for the next question. It does sound like she's really pissed, but smiling. Who cares? Who lives in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
She snaps her fingers.
The sum must have been puny.
Couldn't have been that much. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
So wait, what happened to the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head. Manicured hands now crossed over her chest. That's all, thank you.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave.
Give me a moment.
This lady might seem like a caricature, but this is 110% accurate to my observations. Didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see.
I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Radio computer wizards are coming to save the place and the economy.
That's pretty brutal. That's shit. And these are very drastically different options.
Some very ideological answers.
Yeah.
You can be a lib. You can be a doomer. You can be Lex Women's. You can be a racist. Or
racist.
No, you can be, you know, some kind of delinquents. Like kind of person. You can be
This is a bigot.
Yeah, a bigot. Or you can be a moralist.
Yeah.
With the very slow
change,
progress of change.
Alright, I'll be a doomer. No one is coming.
Good.
There'll be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
Thanks, I'm off. Oh, she's gone.
That's quick. She didn't even clean the apartment to shake my head. A thought.
Indirect modes of taxation. That doesn't sound like a thought I care about. Let's go to... Oh, I can't fast travel.
You can't? What? Why not?
I don't know.
Put it over the fissure. Huh. Interesting. Do you want to make amends with Kuno?
What, how? I don't have cigarettes.
Yeah, you do. You bought cigarettes.
Oh.
Tools, I think.
Maybe I should use 3 of the 4 uses, though. I do that.
So you lose your health, or...?
No, when I need them, and then make amends with Kuno.
Okay.
When I need to be intellectual. Huh? What's this? Scribble between the thighs of a page 3 girl. Loringe di Disco. I guess it's a magazine or something. Oh wait, it's over here.
Yeah, maybe it's like you can only fast travel in some areas. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's the door to the... Wait. No, that's
a little shack. Yeah,
that's a different shack?
I've been in the shack, I'm pretty sure.
I was just curious because it was still blacked out, that area. Maybe it's just because it's dark? Oh, you've been here. Yeah.
It's getting late, and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Do I sleep if I press this?
I mean, you can just enter later.
But I want to shave.
Yeah, okay. But you don't have to call it a day yet if you don't want to. There
On the table, you see a bowl of water,
That's pretty
a rough
good.
soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight
time to
razor
shave.
soaks inside the wash basin.
Shortly.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Maybe you want to just show that
Yeah, I'm
real
gonna
quick.
show the picture.
Just like
real
turn
quick.
off your thing for a bit.
Look, beardless.
Maybe just leave it like that for a little bit so we get used to it.
Yeah. And sad. Beardless and sad. Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Good. Ooh, the model changed.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it. Such
That's
as
probably
it is.
worth
A
unlocking as
regular,
well.
clean
At some point.
Learn about the expression. You need to
feel
level
like
up Encyclopedia for that.
We didn't get any encyclopedia clothes. Just logic. What's a logic clothes?
You have Encyclopedia glasses. But that won't make it unlocked.
Really?
No, you have to level it up first.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it doesn't. So, using a thermodynamic expander can condense a cycle. Nice. Oh, I just
You leveled up?
Yeah, from wearing a lot of smart stuff. So it doesn't
An
let
old mirror
you
hangs on the
unless
wall.
you.
Unless you
See
level
the
it up.
reflection of your
If you want
face in
to.
it, such as it is.
It feels like a waste of a
Regular,
point because it's so
clean-shaven
smart already.
police
Mm-hmm.
officer.
Look,
What I might do
Any
is
other
get
skill
this
is
one.
also good.
This one sounds interesting.
Okay, yeah. The Jamrock Shuffle. Hour and a half.
Oh, hour and 5.
Oh, 9 and 5. Okay.
I'm gonna do that instead.
Mm-hmm. You did.
And I'm gonna put on my conceptualization clothes again.
For the grind.
Very, very smart. Really smart. Not very suggestive. Which one's suggestion? This one.
Wait, don't you have a cleaner shirt?
Sure.
Yeah, don't you have a other conceptualization shirt? That's logic. No, you don't. You're a stinky artist.
Beardless, still a bit zombie. Yeah. I'll look a little bit further up, and then I'll go to bed.
You didn't check out the church yet.
Exactly.
You can also return the jacket to Doom Spiral.
Ooh.
I can't remember if the kid has a new dialogue after you talk to her mom. Might be worth checking.
This door is closed for the day.
Okay.
Time to put the kids to sleep.
Fair enough.
I don't need to get the shirt back yet. In fact, I don't even need to get the shirt back at all. Could just have a good shirt on me.
I mean, if you want to steal a stolen jacket.
You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Dusty pews in the shadow. Many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in the dark, or something like that. It's hard to tell.
That's a little bit of coin.
Oh yeah. Give me that. The sign reads St. Brune 1147.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the doors to see if they open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth.
Oh, Navarre.
You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
Yeah, what makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
The 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Take another look at the boring padlock, for absurdity's sake.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Let me look at the stick.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Okay.
Well, you take the sticker.
I definitely want to take the sticker. Do I have interfacing items? I don't think so.
You don't.
Alright, then I'll just do it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
I don't think the dead guy was smiling in our case. So I'm going to put it on the ledger instead of on the entry. I'm going to put it just on the ledger, like a MacBook.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Style your paperwork.
Style your paperwork.
You did it?
Yeah. And also, I'm about to get even more XP from conceptualization, I think.
You're part of the future.
Fuck yeah.
Now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
Alright. Need that tool in hand. Which one was that? I don't remember styling the paperwork.
It was a secret.
Oh, a secret. Okay.
Yeah.
I imagine it's this.
You pry with a pry bar.
And I bet I look inside with a flashlight later. And I also bet that I might need physical instrument. It was physical instrument, right?
It was into.
No, it was like a strength one.
Okay.
I think.
Wait, maybe. Oh, here you are.
Checking. Okay, I think it was physical instrument.
Heavy wooden doors,
yes.
More than twice your height, stand shut in front of you.
Not bad.
The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. You jam the pry bar between the lock and the staple and apply force. Your biceps bulge from the strain. The metal creaks and squeals. The pathetic old wood, rusty screws, and one nail stand no chance against the forces of leverage. From deep within, a bellow rips. Suddenly, the pry bar snaps. Metal shavings fly everywhere. The upper half, between the lock and the staple, falls to the ground with a thunk.
Oh. Look at the broken tool in your hand.
The broken edge of the snapped pry bar is smooth. Took the tip right off.
What the fuck? How's this even possible?
Your muscles do not know. This shouldn't happen. You're sure the wood looked weak.
Yeah. I'll break the pry bar. Where do I get a new one?
The church does not reply. The wood now seems less rotten. The screws and one nail almost shimmer with perseverance. This was surely just a freak accident.
Okay. Usually that wouldn't happen to a pry bar. Leave. It's time to go. Take a look. What happened? Why did that flash? Just saying that our hand's empty now, maybe?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut.
Can I not go inside?
No.
The rectangular sea.
Why? Why did I do that then?
Appears in stark contrast to the padlock.
You tried to open the padlock, but it broke the pry bar. Freak accident.
Oh, I thought it said it also broke the...
No, I don't think so.
Ah, shit. Well...
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height. The padlock passes through a staple.
You have to find a new one.
Yeah.
The church doesn't know where, though.
That's so sad. I thought it broke. I thought they both broke. Is what happened. Oh wow. Let's take a look over here real quick before we go Betty Buys. Ooh. A pile.
There's also a little area you haven't checked. On the right side of the church.
Yeah. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The building before you house the engine. Must have been a big one. This barrel has been recently discarded. It smells of fuel oil. Chain rails off into the ocean. Who knows where?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Red check.
What is this thing anyway?
The concrete structure looks military in origin. Over half a century old, at least, but sturdily built.
Oh, don't do that.
I'm not going to do that yet. And also, maybe it would probably help to have a pry bar in that case too, depending on how I'm thinking about opening it. Ooh! A polo shirt. What's polo anyway? No, not really. No, really, what the hell is polo? This shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder, who would leave this stuff in a tire container? What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that never be solved.
It's a mystery I have yet to solve.
True.
I keep seeing it though.
Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand. Tiro Mortieri. What's this? What's this light? Someone made a campfire here a long time ago.
Oh.
A rusted broken control box for a radio relay tower. This ladder's too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the Bay. Barely. Oh, scar. Tiny inlets here. Off to the far distance, where coasts trail towards.
-2 physical instrument.
That's okay, I don't need it right now. That's my shivers. Okay. Unless I'm fighting that door again, I won't need that physicality yet. Take a mental note. Tiramori. Seems important somehow. Tiramortieri.
And yeah, you didn't talk to the people by the beach.
No, I'm still.
But they're probably not
exploring.
there anymore. But maybe tomorrow
Yeah.
when Kim is there as well.
Yeah, I kind of want to do a lot of stuff with Kim.
Yeah.
Because something tells me our character's not super good at noticing things without Kim sometimes. And especially in the dark.
You do get more information when Kim is present for things, yeah.
I'm sure he could have answered my pry bar question too.
There's something on the right here. Just so you know.
Yeah.
I missed it the first time I was here, so I just wanted to let you know. So you don't miss it.
Full of holes. Could this post hide treasure? Look inside. Hey. Hey.
A lot of treasure.
People just put things in logs.
Yeah, it was drunks who hide money from their wives. Remember?
Before you a drawbridge, it can only be lowered from the other side. A school of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. A lot of money. Nothing over here?
I don't think so.
It must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Oh, there's a person. Painted with pastels. Someone's trying to bring cheer into the world.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Both options.
Dear child,
it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
She looks up at you, distracted.
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on!
So should you.
I have a hat on.
You don't have to do anything.
Shouldn't I do?
I shouldn't do. Yeah, point at your hat.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
But it's a pretty big cowboy hat. It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
I'm real pissed at your hat conversation.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Nope, can't do it. Authority, I have none of it. Is that kind of language necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There's a pained expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
Estelle who? I'm not a young student. This is official police business.
Okay, it's Burger.
Burger?
A very common name. You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
Are you recording the fucking, cryptid? And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
What the hell are you talking about?
These are not... This is you talking to your encyclopedia.
Oh, right. That's hilarious.
It's not quotes.
Yeah, yeah. Any news of my wife's name? How about my mother?
No.
Yeah, this brain sucks.
You're welcome.
How does this thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get this mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palisade?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Nor do I, but I have a concrete evidence that I rock, in the form of a wrecked tape player in a completely trashed hotel room.
That's cool.
Looks like she doesn't know what to say. Never mind, let's talk about the contact mic instead.
Sure.
Does this have anything to do with contact mic?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the boxer, contact mic.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
You know, contact mic doesn't just beat people up. Contact mic is a role model.
An entire litany spews forth.
Boomer moment.
Yeah, actual boomer moment. I don't know why I said that. There's something else I want to know.
Yes? Okay.
What are you doing out in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What are you recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
She scratches her forehead. What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks? The footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
No.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Starts taking it off. Want my jacket?
What am I talking about? This has nothing to do with hats. Now, this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
You can have my hat.
Thanks.
She puts it on. It's a bit large for her. I have some other questions. Oh, wait. You said it's supposed to be a music place? What is?
That? The
She
boys
knows
think
what's
it could
okay.
be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
Rip cowboy hats now. The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
You're freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And
You
there's
mean-
piles of it.
You mean... Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I have some other questions.
Go ahead.
You could put on your empathy folder.
Yeah. After this stuff. Tell me more about this music place you've been playing in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church on the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments? Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
So you wanted to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you're a cop.
Yes, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Enough about the church. I had another question.
Go ahead.
You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
Strange, the existence of rich people does not stir anyway. Let me guess, these rich people are not from around here.
Aren't they? I thought they were as Vacholaire as any of us, just way richer.
Oh no, they're foreign bodies, agents of the international capital. You only need to look close enough.
Maybe you're right. Most of them do speak 3 languages.
3? Okay. And another question.
Go ahead.
Actually, that's it.
Okay, bye.
Okay.
It's a legendary empathy check. That is pretty high.
I'm gonna see what I can do with the stuff I have. Do I have minus empathy? I don't. I don't think I have empathy clothes, though. Wrong I was. Yeah.
And of course the ledger.
Yeah. And I can
take speed.
That's right.
Well, not speed, whatever that is.
Yeah. I can buy speed. Speed gives both this and intelligence, I think. But whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check how good your check is now. You can always do it later.
Yeah. And I might even talk to the guys first, because maybe after
that'll
that,
help.
I've already
Hello again.
assisted. Ah!
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe you can make it now.
Yeah, I'm thinking about if I check this out first, maybe that will give a bonus. Ooh, I'll put that down too.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Got any hat slots? Oh yeah, I took off my hat.
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
Looks like a makeshift bridge currently drawn up. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the unprestigious Vartner Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. The only lasting thing about it turned out to be its carcinogenic effect.
Encyclopedia is so funny. It's just... you know this random thing, but you forgot your wife's name. Push the tonight.
You're welcome.
The pain falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Hat, hat, hat. Froggy hat.
Froggy hat.
I don't like having less rhetoric, but I do have a lot of rhetoric, so it's not a big problem. Maybe that's actually good.
You are about to talk to some people, though.
Yeah, exactly. No, but
you
that's why that's why I'm doing it.
You get lower rhetoric.
Yeah, but I want
reaction speed and higher. Okay, but rhetoric is good for talking, though, right?
But reaction speed's good for impulsive action. So like if someone says something snappy at you, you say something snappy back with reaction speed, not rhetoric. Rhetoric is for thought out responses.
Could also have logic.
Hold on. Yeah. I like the I want the drama for meeting someone for the first time. In fact,
what does your glasses do again?
This is a good look. That's for the empathy.
Logic minus logic.
Yeah. I don't care for the logic. I have pretty good base intellect skills. Like, look at these numbers. That's pretty good. I also really have to pee.
Logic can also be a very good skill for meeting new people.
I like drama more though, because then you can tell if people are.
Okay, yeah, but you have very high drama.
But look, now 3 is like a standard. 3 is good. 3 and up is good, I would say.
7 is very, very, very good, though, is what I'm saying.
Okay,
I feel like you could...
Look, here. Is that okay?
I was gonna say that hat, maybe. That's 2 logics.
Okay.
That's not bad. And maybe you want some conceptualization for your stats. I don't know.
Okay, what about this? Pretty good for all of the intellects.
I'd say that's some pretty good stats.
Okay. I'm just gonna check out these pillars. More tribalistic markings. This place is covered in little humanoids. A pole screwed to keep into the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash from some unending party. Alright, this is a weird time to take a break, but I think I need to take a break.
That's fair.
Just gonna go to the bathroom, and maybe we should make some lunch as well. So,
a
quick break. You got food you can heat up.
Huh?
You got food you can heat up because I.
That's true. Some... Well, what would you like? I can get started on it.
Honestly, maybe just some. Oh, you know what? I bought some fucking Doritos so I can make a very simple one. But the avocados aren't that.
Okay.
Well, so not yet. But
not gamer snacks.
Yeah, not gamer snacks. I was gonna make like just easy nachos, but instead I'm gonna make easy meringue. If you could help me with that.
We'll get started on that.
I want to go to the bathroom real quick. We're just gonna take a little break.
Be right back.
And I'll mute the mic because the kitchen sounds.
And you may say to yourself, my God, get up, get moving. And you may ask yourself, have I water? Well,
for the stretch reminder and the hydration reminder. I hope the images popped up as well. Okay, we're back. We got some food.
Mm-hmm.
We got some coffee.
Coffee.
Ginger, hello! Puppy. What's up? What's up, doggy? Doggies be wagging their tails.
Just a moment.
Whoa! She spun me around.
That's funny. Oh.
I'm eating instant McGarry. And the dog's like, I want lunch.
Oh, okay. But you won't get any.
I want food.
I'm gonna turn on the light. It's a little bit groggy in here.
Maybe the other one?
Nope.
Sweet.
Among Us. Ginger, you are Among Us. Why? Some dogs just look like Among Us. It's kind of funny.
When you have a fluffy dog
Yeah.
and you look at it from straight on,
Among Us.
it's like Among Us. Alright. It's time for gaming. I'll be eating while we game for the next one.
Yeah. Alright.
No, down. Ginger.
Down. Sit.
Dummy.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like
some
nothing
mayo
you've
on
ever
the table.
heard. One of
Just
them
use the-
looks at you.
Those things. Just use those things, Johnny.
What thing?
These things on the table here.
No, I'm just gonna use a little bit of toilet paper because I'll throw it out.
Well, why don't you could just use that thing and then and then rinse it under the sink like it's used for.
It's too much.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Oh, that guy's a sea anemone. Squeeze in. Oh! In we go! Wow. Epic music. It smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nostrafed Ultra. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. Label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Same voice.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead.
Egghead.
Egg!
Egg!
Egg.
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organised?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw and starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Nook says, egg! Egg!
Strike that! The word!
Oh, it's German!
And sad yeah, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Opinion time.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll make up my mind later. I have questions for you first.
All right, man.
Claps his hand together enthusiastically. Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noy to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation. I had to do it in a hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. Only if he promises to look into the spookers in the church.
Looks at you gravely.
Officer, I apologise. Noid doesn't always understand the joy of giving for the sake of giving. I think it may have something to do with his childhood.
Jeez.
Damn it. Take it. Don't you just want to see what's in there?
Alright, just give me the key.
Brilliant! Noid, the key! Alright.
Oh, the speed freak dips it into his belt and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool, infused move, tossing it in your general direction.
Oh, reaction time.
This is why I wanted reaction speed!
Well,
I gotta catch it.
You
Fuck
sense
yeah.
the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Bask in the glory.
The young man with ribcage-shaped suspenders looks at you, standing there, with a goofy grin on your face. The word august, used as an adjective. That's how cool it feels to be old and cool in the eyes of the young. Let's face it, you're near death, yet bathed in the golden rays of stately grandeur. Like a late summer's day. Like a daddy-o.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Uh-oh. Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive.
Uh-oh.
I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
It's dropping.
It's dropping. What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
He looks at his friend with an expression of profound understanding. Yeah, I catch your drift. Probably insinuating that everyone's like high in there or something.
I knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
I get that. Now, where was I with that padlock?
He nods attentively, ready to answer the questions of one smart cop.
Alright, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
I want to ask about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
It's distilled too.
Oh.
He didn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
What's with all the nuts for head?
The what now?
He leans in to hear you better. Points to the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The nuts for head ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes. That's all Nosefed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosefed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have nose problems too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
I meant to tell you, but it breaks a sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
He picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
It's mixed with peculiar chemical scent, like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. However, their breathing is regular, their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated. So, not under the influence right now. At least, not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Logic. I think I have some logic clothes.
Yeah, you do.
Who are all these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't seen anything you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
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 Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church a couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost? Do you know what he means?
I'm wondering if it's potentially the cryptozoologist guys, or maybe the thing that people think is the great ape. The cryptozoologists are trying to look for.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
Crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Crab man.
Oh, Ginger, look sad.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
What? Okay, I have to talk to her about this.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures, and not known for climbing walls.
Are you sure that was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Okay, I'll ask her.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Can you tell me more about the machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
I don't really want to piss him off for the other thing though, for the check. So I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
He makes a little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of, I don't know how to say this, Celiosates own the church? Who are these Eclesates?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
I don't even know what the founding party is.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
They sound like exactly the kind of people who would want loud anarchic music in their church.
You're right, they do.
He says without the slightest hint of irony.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Fuck yeah.
Unity! Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you.
Oh
Your
no,
big
we're about
toe
to start.
starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
I must nod my head to the beat.
Feels good.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
Egg.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
You're right. How could the founding party be anything but enthusiastic? Dance music is about love. And so is the Pericarnassian church.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
So logic. That's it.
As always, we'll be right
And I have a new
here,
thought!
waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Forward.
The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Find better loot in locked containers. Logic.
You already got your logic hat on. I think you got some logic glasses. There they are. You could... Oh, that's a logic shirt. Fuck yeah.
Looking very
Fuck
logical.
Yes. Look at this man.
What an extremely logical looking gentleman.
Wait.
That's a logic hat.
Oh yeah,
no,
you
this
already
one's
have a
even
better
more
logic hat.
logical.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think of me now?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
That's pretty good.
Actually,
As
I'm
always,
gonna talk to these guys first. Maybe they can.
Yeah.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
10-time Logic World Champion right here. Skin shows through the holes of his Speed Freak too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts. Do you have a crowbar for me?
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some wool. I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
I don't want to show it to him. What if he takes it from me? It's a yellow circle, the human face with X's for eyes and smile underneath. I think the X's means the guy's dead.
Good. What did you want to know?
Was I right? Is it a dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right, and I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
What does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
What?
The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
But not mention.
He blinks, waiting for the next question.
What makes the stickers? No, I don't care.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Tell me about the machines you saw at the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes headfirst into the supernatural.
The supernatural? So you think it's real that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist, because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
What's sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronization is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
He's trying.
What about now? Are all the signs? Or right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
He examines the small metal ball in his hand. Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Picks up some kind of widget. I don't understand what that means. Sync signs with Noid. Alright.
Oh, I can see that. Shine matching.
Oh.
Would do good.
I can see further. Sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve sign synchronicity would be to getting us inside the church. So basically, he just wants us to do what he wants. Alright.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore!
Oh shit, should I get my dance clothes on? Am I about to
Well,
dance? Is it?
It's hardcore!
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
Fuck yeah, DJ Aga.
Noid looks like Bowie in full costume.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Solve the egghead puzzle.
Fuck yeah.
These boys have given us a lot of side quests.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kinda here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
Very mysterious.
I get it. He's a puzzle.
Let's go.
That's good.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Why would I say that?
Well, it's a success.
Why would I say that? That's a weird thing to say. These guys aren't even children. They're like 20. I got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
He senses something is wrong.
I don't think that's true necessarily either. You're sober. Was it hard for you to keep sober for this meeting?
We don't need drugs to be hardcore.
Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me. Were they expecting me?
You're making a logic assumption right now.
I guess.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
The points of the speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
I'm supposing you can say a lot of this stuff. Where's his friend? Did you lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
Oops. I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
That nods the head here. It's the active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine, almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The ether in the air, a useful solvent. For getting acting agent out of the solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
He smiles nervously. There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tight. In short, you use a police detective to set up a drug lab?
That's... Come on, that's...
He waves his hand. Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So, what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
You tell me what's really going on, and we'll work it out from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling back up and hauling you off to the pen for starters.
Okay, man, okay.
He raises his hands.
Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Because we do! We totally do!
I believe that too.
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
I'll have a look into the spooky situation before I decide what to do with you.
We can continue on an amiable path, right? No more misunderstandings, no more lies. Before you go, is there anything else you need?
That's it now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Yeah. I wonder if, I wonder if the person out here knew about the drug stuff. Level up. Level up! Okay. Time to put on my other gear.
Balanced gear.
Yeah.
Or conceptualization gear.
Yeah, that's what I was going. Or at least that.
Yeah. Not a bad gear. What does the pants do again?
It's just electrochemistry. Minus reaction speed. Well, this one is -7. I guess.
You're not stealthing, I guess.
Yeah.
Does Kim like your pants?
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I can't say. I gotta ask questions first.
Shoot.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan?
I did, and I'm sorry.
He doesn't
for
have
what
this
it's worth, which isn't much. You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Instead, you opted to admit the truth. It's the same thing.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Then I'm gonna decide after I look at the church situation.
Oh, right. That's wise. Take your time.
The others told me you went into the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, Crabman, than the others.
You'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
What did this crabman look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
She shakes her head.
Come on, she obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a bang.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
You were wrong, I do believe you.
Why?
What would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
I didn't get anything for that.
You can know more about her associates.
That's true, but I think I can put on my empathy clothes and... Or... Do I have... I had... glasses? I have the photo.
You have a level.
I have a level. But let me check if I... Did I not have any other empathy clothes?
You had the sunglasses, you already put those on. And the ledger. I think that's all you really have.
I already have pretty high empathy.
So cool skills. Let
me try it first and then I'll take it again.
Hello again.
You could try to ask about her associates, maybe you get some kind of bonus.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay, I'll ask about this later.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Maybe it's worth.
Maybe if you help her, if you look in the church first, she will also have a better connection with you.
Am I going to use the skill point then?
Yeah, I'm just letting you know, maybe before you level up and try again, maybe you want to look at the church first. In case that
I'm not
also
going to do that
helps.
tonight anyway.
Huh?
I don't think I'm gonna do that tonight anyway. It's
Okay.
getting late. I should sleep, and then I get Kim's help the next day, so...
Okay. Sure.
I think I'll just check it in.
Okay.
Hello again.
A little bit, though.
Mm-hmm.
The device is
Very
still
much
warm
better.
from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable at your age, or at any age, in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
This is a very strange thing to say. The people who built this world intended it for it to be better than you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure. With this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
That's hilarious.
Mm.
I'm once again reminded of how Contact Mike rode from the slums of St. Best to the top of the boxing world, overcoming adversity and serious brain trauma. Nothing is coming. Nothing. He wouldn't knock out in 3 rounds. The real fight is the right attitude.
I can't believe this turned into another Mike thing. Fine. Okay, I'll stick to it. I'll knock it out in 3 rounds.
Takes the device from you and places it on her lap.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell.
She's
But,
sick.
okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
He shakes her head slowly. I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
Fun.
The plight of the working class sounds like the communist thing to
That
say.
will probably give me 4 XP. But the actual issue is even the union is corrupt. So it's kind of like this.
Mm.
But I'll say this. No, she won't be able to say anything to this though. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
No one understands that sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. Still very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress.
No, that's probably not it, is it?
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
Those that had the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you think?
I found it to be pretty symbolic too.
Okay. What else?
They were written in a woman's handwriting, and oh boy, did reading them make me feel not good.
There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Well, yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
What do you mean by selective memory?
Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory.
I think it could be both, honestly.
Mm.
You might have a point there. Selective memory.
Yeah. Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing, then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Thanks for a second stretching the jaw.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
That's it for now. What did I just... Oh, I leveled up empathies. Tommy might be the one I can do again.
Mm.
I think it's time for sleep.
Yeah. And then, you have some kin business tomorrow. You could check out the church.
Yeah.
You could,
Check
talk
out
to the Hardy Boys.
Body,
You could...
The dead body.
No, he took the dead body away. Oh, you mean the dead body
dead
here?
body that is here?
Yeah,
I should probably do that first. Maybe this one won't decompose.
Talk to Hardy.
Yeah.
It's getting cold.
Now that you know more.
It's funny how sometimes when you click the option too quickly, your character model disappears before the fade out, so he just went boop.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash, the bang, the endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising. Above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
You can actually follow the rhetoric. I'm building communism for all. This time we won't fail.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal now, Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world that's changing him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Do each of the 4 categories of your brain have different sound effects when they chime in? Or is it how well you succeeded or something?
I didn't pick up on that.
They have different sound effects, but I can't tell what makes each sound play yet.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll keep an eye on it. Open your eyes.
That feels like something they would make. Oh.
Okay, there's a blue one.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
Didn't I already get the communist one? No, I just got the Marxist one.
There are multiple, clearly.
Okay.
There's a thought that you decided not to take, which was, am I the guy? Am I Marx?
Oh.
So you didn't even pick that one?
No.
This is a different thing.
Yeah. I thought the shack was nice and cozy as is.
Your level of personal upkeep is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the World Republic. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism. But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground.
But I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time?
Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives. Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion?
Probably not.
Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
So when logic chimes in, it goes like, boom, boom. And when the red one chimed in earlier, it was like, boom. How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
My nose?
Yes. Fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell.
Whappish, damn, they killed them? We'll have to see. Here comes a yellow thought.
We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
What does communism smell like?
Failure.
There's so much failure in my life already. I don't know if I can take any more.
That's why you're perfect for the job. No one's got a better nose for failure than you, Harry. What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinez. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them. Incidentally, during the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, and even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white."
This encyclopedia noise was the same as the logic noise. So maybe the color, like the four brain parts have different sound effects.
I think you're onto something.
Also, mega mind picture. It's very... It would be a cool thought to have, I think. But they're making it sound like it's impossible.
You can just do it.
Yeah, I'm ready.
See what
Let's get
happens.
organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
So we're gonna get random perception thoughts if someone smells a specific way.
Again, no, it won't.
No, we won't.
Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Capeside apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity.
That's probably a better lead. What do I do once I establish contacts with fellow communists?
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
Isn't that kind of counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
Alright, let's do it.
Here we go. Wake, brave.
Wait, it's a task!
'Tis no time for bed.
Oh, I thought it was a
till
thought.
there's no slaves below, and no masters overhead.
Okay, let me take a look at that.
You're just looking.
Sniff out some comrades. Cool. What's this? What's this doing now?
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
Nothing. And this is a logic check, yeah?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see
Encyclopedia.
the reflection of your
encyclopedia.
face in it.
Okay, I want to thank him. I have much to tell him about.
He might be at the Welling Rags.
Yeah. Which I will teleport to immediately.
No, he's right here. Hey, Kim. What the hell?
Wait, I'm gonna put away my torch. It would be quite rude to shine this in your face.
Try to walk a little bit. Yeah.
Morning.
Just had to
Oh, he
do
just
that.
knew I was here?
Guess so.
Yes?
Well, there's new things you can say. Maybe he's a comrade.
So, point to your face. I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I
think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the... Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Doesn't like it. Hold on a second. Try to smoke him.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads. Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter. The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective?
Just as I suspected, you're no lieutenant, you're a mechanic. I don't think he'll think... I don't know if he'll know that's a joke if I say it, though.
There's only one way to find out.
Well, sir, time to put our pictures back up.
Yes.
Hee.
I do like to hang around the motor pool every now and then, but that doesn't make me a mechanic. Sort of like how hanging around the liquor store hasn't made you into a master distiller.
Yet.
That's a good point. It could happen any day now. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
No. Found out what the pail is while you were gone.
I don't think I'm going to say that.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Oh, no, I don't want to use a picture.
Okay. Try to go in there again. I think maybe she says something new to you after you talk to her mum. Can't remember.
Hello, mister.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily.
She gazes at you.
You know my mom?
Oh. We met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Okay. I need to share in this body.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Hold on.
The lieutenant leans over the corpse and examines his face. Two glossy eyes stare back at him, void of any sign of life.
Looks like he's been dead for a while. I'm surprised no one found him before you came along.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his body. Who's this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south, the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet.
We do know that he was married.
Lieutenant points at the ring of the man's left hand. The flesh around is swollen and grey.
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
You think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
The lieutenant nods. What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure.
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
True. Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Miles' salary. Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
You're right. Connecting it to the lynching is a stretch.
Without any further evidence, yes.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with it?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this. Take the case.
Alright, we've already examined the library card. Let's call the Jamrock Library from my kinema, see if we can learn anything about this Billy Méjean. And while we're there, we should also call the station, let them know that we are taking the case.
I think we can go back and forth a little bit, so let's go.
You can check out the church.
Okay, so I can't fast travel right here.
I think you can from every location, probably. You probably can from some. Kind of like in how in some games you can't fast travel if you're inside or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, check over here.
Yeah.
You haven't talked to the people on the beach either. But also, there's a guy up here.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn rooms. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Lieutenant Hunt. Was that about Windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the helmet of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again. This person sounds Dutch.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Felt Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising into the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel, lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
Tape computers. Right.
You can tell the kid.
He nods, wind tussling his suit jacket. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
He says while his son looks up, idly chewing at the corner of his worm-themed coloring book.
What's the Mars decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
He looks at his son, who starts giggling, his face hidden behind the book.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did these tape computers work? They work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team. Trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Yost?
I love how all the
everyone's like, no way, that's
wait,
real.
hold up, that can't be right.
Okay. Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juice. What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
This is third.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool. Nod.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Takes a step back before what creaks mournfully in the wind. I want to ask about something else.
But of course. What else?
That's fine.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
That would have helped you with that bullet hole situation. Wednesday evening, something humorously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wines and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins Guy and Keith Juice are the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty dumbest event of the year, and the coolest kids of RSPP. Where are you if you're not here? Weird.
People on the beach. Stop trying. Oh yeah, there was the check down here. Do you think you can do that now?
Yeah, I think so.
What kind of check was it? Do you remember?
I don't know, but I just got a bonus for it.
Oh, I see.
People paid money to park here. No one would pay now.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked
I think you have some things you can wear for that.
Corner.
Yeah.
You have some glasses for that. And now.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
That's pretty good.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct.
Lieutenant,
the density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Better world than ours. Let's go.
Yeah.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound, no movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner, automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The morning sun rises beyond the horizon, radiating the first light of the day. The order was carried out at dawn. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it was the Veld personnel when their assets were being seized by revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Lieutenant nods.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Goodbye.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Interesting. Oh.
You want to talk to the people at the beach?
Yes.
You're right next to them.
Fast travel anyway.
And it's interesting. Uneven.
Tiny cages, carefully constructed. These soggy logs smell of ignition fuel? Ignition fuel. They still won't light up. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. A boy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11.
Oh.
Almost impossible to get a fire going near the ocean.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
I see.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
A crypto-fascist. Oh, he's got the sun behind his head.
His his voice line is much better now.
Where's the other guy? Oh, there. I see.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and was waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn waterlock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Waterlock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
You were passing a bit of netting that's come loose now. Tell me about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
He said with some pride. How did the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Carnivorous stick insect? Seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
What will you do if the traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait,
accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to get back.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
It looks south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not.
Yes, in response.
I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
What's your ginger?
I'll take her out and show her the house.
Yeah.
Engage with this, it's fun.
Yeah. Doggy.
Doggy, come here, doggy.
Won't let Lena down. Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shared a special connection to the Phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the Phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs and continues.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough, into his fist this time. Maybe you should go back to the Whirling, warm up, then come back and check the traps later?
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method. I am its scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there.
Point south.
It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
Gestures to the trap in front of them.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
What, aren't you having fun?
Even relative to examining a week-old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What do I do if there's a Phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the Phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do,
I'll
spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Takes out a small white spray can.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, and gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back into his pocket. I'm ready. Let's go to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
Okay, tell me about the first thing you're looking for.
Which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Oh, he didn't say the first part. Well, first of all, it's a damn difficult to find. How big is the first one?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He lays the conclusion up to you.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why? Oh no, wait, we know why. What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What kind of specialized technique is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
The cat will let Couscous goes like when there's food nearby.
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that he even seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there had been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever.
Yes. Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
I'll get going.
Level up.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm thinking about which one I should get.
I'm a big fan of composure, interfacing, hand-eye coordination, and perception.
I've already got a lot of those.
You do, yeah. They're really good. I'm a big fan of them. Logic can be good.
I haven't put enough into physique, though. I think
Hmm?
I haven't had a much physique chiming in.
That's true. You could
I want more
put some
shimmers.
more. Okay.
Time to talk to this other guy. Which code do we wear? That's alright.
Did you talk to the other guy?
I'm about to. Two animals having a sniff.
Hello, I'm Gary.
Very-
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Uh-oh.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates. This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
Should I? I mean, sure. I'm neither of those things, I can assure you. I'm by the books, clean as a whistle officer of the law. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
This guy shifts to the power side of the so to speak.
He pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
You said Revacol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
He knows someone. The guy sounds like evil Squidward.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message.
Mm.
Inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's odd.
Dog whistle, huh?
It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the lawn rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
I know that there might be more than one nationalist in the city, but Should probably ask him about the mug.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Might be his mug.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if I should go that far yet, or if I should defend Kim first.
Might be a good place to pry before you go into that.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway. Gotta keep moving.
I think you should show him the mug.
Is this your mug? Hold up the mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said Yellow Man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
You seem suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of the lynching?
Okay. I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Could find him. He brought it up.
Yeah. But I don't know if Kim would be happy about us doing that because it's corruption, and he seems to hate corruption more than anything else.
You might be able to buy some cool shit, though.
I know. The only thing I'm interested in buying is Kim's cool wheels back.
Well, then you need at least 100 real.
No, but I don't think I can get it back anyway, right? They're not really in the pawn shop as an item.
Maybe not, no. He is racist.
I know, but I don't care about that. I only care about what Kim thinks of me being corrupt.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that last time he was like, well, sometimes it does feel good to shit on people, but it's still not the right thing to do. So, like, he already made it clear that even though I was, like, you know, telling... Oh, it was the other racist. He said, what did he say? He said, like, it was nice. Yeah, it was nice to tell him to fuck off, but you shouldn't be telling people to fuck off. So, I don't know. And if I'm not getting something for Kim, it doesn't really make sense. Like, I don't want to do it because Kim is here, kind of.
But it does sound like he did break a law.
Did he?
Yeah, I guess he did. He used a bin that wasn't his.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if he broke the law because we're gonna keep the money, and Kim knows that.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How did this get in the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to go through people's trash? Everyone's trash.
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of the murder victim, the man who was hanging behind the welling rags, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Dude.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
Changed his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Lieutenant Mark Crowley.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
Yeah, say that.
What is that strange sound?
What sound?
The clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
Bends his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
He's carrying some of the ceramic armor. You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
He must be wearing something under his clothes.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
I'm gonna try this again for the other option.
What sound?
Don't mess with me. I think you know what I'm talking about.
I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects.
Every day, the sound
maybe
you heard
maybe
was not
that'll
the sound
be an
of
option
something
later.
Easily abandoned.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
He's visibly relieved that it's over.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
So this is intimidation.
Oh,
I think.
yes.
Should I put on the half-light gear?
You should,
I think so.
Poke a little bit first.
No,
because
I think this will make good for the half-light gear. Thank you for your cooperation. I'll be able to talk to him in a second. Also this.
Motorway south. The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder for an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat. Swallow in, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
Very cool. All intellect-wide checks unlocked. I can try to figure out why I'm making the expression again.
Yeah, and there was a logic check you did ages ago with Kim that you failed.
Yeah, it was why I was sent here.
Yeah, you could do that again.
Yeah, the solar emotion, +1 for the Inland Empire. Very cool. Okay, hold on.
Put on your
I want to intimidate this man with my, which one was it? With my very bad shirt.
You do have something that gives you half light, right?
Yeah.
I think it's your flan shirt.
Yeah, this one?
No, your flan shirt. The dirt.
Oh, faln.
The faln.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one.
That's
what I meant.
better.
Yeah. Lots of red numbers going up. Is that the only thing?
Physical instrument might not be what you're looking for necessarily, but Half-Light is.
Yeah, I know. So I don't need this.
Probably not.
What's a better shirt then? Drama?
Yeah, probably. I mean, the check you had for him was composure, so maybe you want to see if you have anything for that.
I can put on composure afterwards, though. Also, I don't think composure is a clothing item. Oh no, this one.
That is. You may as well put him on. Better than. You have anything for composure?
I'll check.
Your pants are bad for that, right? Or is that... Oh, that's fine. I think this
it's hard to remember all of the items and what they do.
Of course.
This
hey,
one
composure
afterwards.
and shivers. Yeah, okay.
I'll do the first thing first. Imagine if I told him I don't drink, and then I just drink in front of him, and then I go talk to him.
He won't know. But for now, you don't even have a Half-Life check, so maybe just talk to him for now.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Tennis towards Kim. You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
He gestures towards Gary, as though we were presenting a work of art. Are you, Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Do you have a problem with Sealites?
No. No problem at all. Not many Seal...
Do you remember how, when we met... Well, this is that racist.
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
The lieutenant is a native of Rochelle.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his... connections. Let's change the subject.
I can't threaten him, or like freak him out a bit.
Hmm.
I mean, this might freak him out a bit as well.
Well, do that.
So, Gary, you live in an apartment in Martinez? Points in its direction.
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Mr. Clare must be very angry with you.
Mr. Everard?
Color Grace, for instance. Yes. He insisted that I open the door to your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
The man looks around, whispering. He makes sure no one else hears you talk.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night. About some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
Lieutenant remarks with a smile, with a smirk.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Alright.
Composure.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm gonna put it on. That's funny. Hey, cat. What are you doing? Mm-hmm. Five. That's pretty good.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
72.
That's pretty good.
Let's do it.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Gary!
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
The lieutenant's tone is icy. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
His lips start quivering.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Seolite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly.
Give me the armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Got some armor?
Yeah. Okay.
Check out the armor real quick.
I will. Oh.
Close. Oh, it's the yellow thing in the middle.
What the? It looks weird.
Pain threshold and volition. That's just more health in all ways.
No, endurance is health.
Right.
But pain threshold is probably damage taken if someone tries to attack you. But
it might mean that you don't take damage in some ways.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So like, if someone attacks you, maybe that would lessen it.
It is good armor.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Okay, well, what I wanted to do is check. I want to... Well, we're probably going to end the stream soon for one thing. The other thing, I'm going to level up and check one of the check maybe the nearby traps. This guy, so that he can go back to his wife.
You have never leveled up reaction speed, I just realized.
I'm thinking about leveling up a yellow one anyway, because I realized that right now all my drugs can actually up any of these ones temporarily.
Yeah. Yellow ones are cool. They are pretty cool.
Reaction speed might be good, because I don't think there's any clues that's going to get you better reaction speed. Whereas everything else, and interfacing, but I've already leveled that up a little bit.
Yeah.
So
there will be reaction speed checks.
I know,
and they
that's
just
the
happen.
thing.
So
That's the thing. I don't think any clothes are going to make you better at reaction speed. I think only drugs could make you better at motoristics.
Yeah, you may as well get better at it. Pretty good.
Okay.
How much did you talk to
Kim.
Yeah, how much did you talk to the crypto guy?
Of it.
All of it?
I think. I'm going to check his traps for him later.
Yeah.
Yes?
You could put on some logic stuff.
yeah.
May as well. You have a hat that's really good for that.
Where's this stupid hat?
What is this
There.
stupid hat? Yeah. And you have some glasses as well.
And some
And
yeah,
clothes,
I have
yeah.
everything that's good for it.
You probably have about as good a check you can get right now.
Yeah. I'll put these boots back on. They're not bad at anything.
Perception is good, yeah. There's a shirt you're missing that has logic. What is it? It's no, it's not that one. It's this one.
Oh yeah. Looking very logical.
Yeah. Very.
Yes?
Very
There's
good.
no way.
There's
no way.
There's no way.
3% is basically 0%.
Alright, let's do
Why
it.
did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
That can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
And what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like as a joke?
I've considered it.
His voice is something. That's true?
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer winning.
Oh, huge bong rip.
Just to wake us up.
Oh, thank you.
That's the
Thank
only
you
one
for
I
all
haven't put a visual to the sound effect for yet. Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Okay. Should I check this trap? No, he said not to check this trap, right?
something there.
Oh yeah. In this can. Oh, it's simply 45 cents. Alright, check the traps. Is that a bottle? I can't pick it up if it is. I'm gonna check the traps real quick.
This one.
And then I'm gonna look at my face in the mirror and see if I can determine it. And then I think the stream's gonna end there for today. We have to walk the doggy.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, a ruined residential building looms over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. They rustle confidently, in tune with the pitter-patter of the rain. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows,
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
I was hoping it would be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
It looks at the scene, ain't you? Leave. What if I put on some more balanced clothes? Or at least some more conceptual clothes.
Yeah. You're an artist after all.
Wait, where do I go? Not this way. Go around the building.
You also haven't been to the church.
I can do that later though. I can do that anytime. But past the church, there is a trap. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly.
Remember, you are...
You can imagine why. Falls become terrible sometimes.
Remember that you're also on this island to get 2 signatures.
I know. But I don't want to.
Then maybe you can do something else about it. But you
Yeah.
have to do something.
Yeah. Wasn't the other trap over here? Oh yeah.
Yeah, this one. I think one of them is near the bridge.
A familiar apparatus lies.
I can't remember
among
where the last
reeds.
one is.
Another one
The last
of
one's like
Morel's
that guy.
traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Look around.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze, weighed down by rain. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Lieutenant takes a note. More out of habit than duty. I want to make it clear that I don't actually believe the Phasmid exists, okay?
Of course. Noted.
He looks at you incredulously as you put the traps at read. Okay. Did I go the whole way up? Oh no. Why am I so slow?
Yeah, you've been here. Just, it's too close to where you're tabbing, I think.
No, I'm just pressing the controls wrong. I think if you hold down tab before you finish,
Can you try that door now that you have like a thought?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
A quick confession, I never got that door open like playthrough.
Okay.
So I don't know what that is.
Did you also break your crowbar here?
Yes.
Maybe you need another crowbar to do it.
But you got the key. You can open the door.
I know, but
yeah.
But that doesn't stop what I just said.
Yeah.
Maybe if you opened it before you broke the tool, crowbar, it would say tool not in hand or...
Okay, but it was implied that there's another tool. Just a heads up, since you're here. If you don't want to do the signatures, you can still bring it up and see if you can think of something else with Kim.
I just want to look at the traps.
Yeah.
Alright.
Maybe close to the car? I'm not sure.
The car?
Yeah, to the car.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
It didn't flash.
Ah.
This trap's not too hot. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks seem like a rebuke. The sound of the city hums in the east. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
Face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to get his breath. You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
It's short-winded. Sentence ends there. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Okay. This, and then I want to check the mirror, and then we're done for the day. We'll pick it up on Tuesday.
You're still missing one. But
yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh.
This is the last of the traps.
Oh, is it?
The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake in the lazily falling rain. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Look closer.
No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Immediately yell. It's empty. Morel didn't leave it empty.
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Actually, I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
It probably wasn't the first move, but still, Morel needs to know.
We did sort of promise to tell them, didn't we?
He seems to regret the fact. Okay. Alright, I want to check the mirror.
You can put on some of your encyclopedia gear.
Yeah. After I check them... Oh. The water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe. I want to check the mirror, and if it lets me fast travel, I will fast travel back to town, because there's a few things I want to do back in town, like talk to the woman in front of the bookstore before that. Before that window.
There's a lot of things even.
Yeah.
You need to report the body, you need to...
Yeah, exactly. There's a few things in town that would be logical to do next.
Call the library. You need to discuss with the Hardy Boys, because you know something more. And
just put on my glasses.
You could also consider while you're here to do something about the signatures and send that off so you can report back to Everett about that.
That's true, but I feels like I should be able to fast travel up and down this area pretty easily. So.
Yeah. It's something to do.
Yeah. I want to look in the mirror and then I want to see if I can go back into town.
Clothes.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
I already put on my clothes.
Oh, you did?
In it. such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Surely. 83%.
Surely.
Dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Does this have anything to do with the ostentatious orchestrations?
Not really. OO must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
I feel like I need to add the clicking sound when I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else, like who I am? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
I guess that's in there.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Less logic.
In the clouds.
Whatever happened to Guillaume le Million? With his amber mane and sparkling teeth, he gilded the tattered remains of the nation. While you suffered and suffered, he didn't materialize into a cloud of cocaine dust. Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit wait de not nuit 20 years ago? Sparrow thought for his great ass too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. Interesting.
It's disco.
Okay, I think we're about to end the stream. I want to see if I can fast travel from this area, because this is
You
like...
should...
Yeah, this is like right in the middle of the... Yes. So I guess you have to be at the place you basically TP to.
Right, yeah. Makes sense. Or you can even travel to the church.
Yeah,
I'll
which
take
is
you
why
some time
I don't feel like I need to look at the church right now.
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way here.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Points to the vehicle. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's packing in there? Points to the engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there. Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR-18GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
I think both of these things will be Kim's interest. That's what rubs your chin. A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Lieutenant is trying to suppress a smoke smile. Unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
A fine machine! No, actually I want to say the other thing as well.
I reckon that's a... Man, that's got to be a major advancement
Challenging.
over the KR-18GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
It must be an advancement of the KR-18GU engine on the older 40 models, right?
Yeah, you know it?
The lieutenant seems surprised. Just the basics: cast iron blocks, swirl chamber injections, dual chains, driving overhead camshaft, 2 halves per cylinder, hydraulic valve, lash attachments.
Yes, that's right.
He's
I'm impressed that you know these things.
A fine machine! Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
There's gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as he runs his eyes over the vehicle's contours.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we could do it together?
You want to help? Thank you for the offer. That might be fun. Let's do the case first, though, alright?
He liked the idea.
That's me.
Really like him.
Yeah. What a good little talk to end our session.
Oh, there's 2 people in front of the car, if you haven't noticed. That
Fuck
will...
world.
Fuck the world.
Piss.
Something.
That guy's shirt says piss.
And something else.
Alright. Time to save.
Well, that's for another time.
Yeah.
A guy with brown jacket. And like a dude with a black jacket.
Oh. Is that
That's us. That's us, yeah.
Putting a thing on the main menu so it doesn't waste any more time. It's nice that it auto saves every time we quit though, just in case.
Yeah.
Ah, that was a good stream. I feel like we did some important work.
Yeah.
This game makes you feel like you're doing a lot of stuff, even if you're not doing a lot of stuff, sort of. Like, every little side quest gives you so much, like, XP and help that it feels like it'll be important for the main quest, even though I didn't do anything on the main quest this time around at all.
They put a lot of stuff a lot of side missions. Like every time you find a new area, there will be something to explore.
Yeah.
Which also is a good way for you to level up and get experience and stuff.
Nick just got here.
Oh
sorry.
no!
We've been streaming since 11, and we think we'd best be walking ginger now before it gets dark or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, hydration reminder.
Hydration
And you may ask
with new
yourself,
visual.
Have I have water? Well,
new visuals for some of the comedy point redemptions, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So, thank you for the hydration. Yeah! There he is, David Byrne. Yeah. So I think, potentially while we were offline...
Mm-hmm.
3 days ago. No, that was during...
Yeah.
Yeah. But, we did get Kobold Friend follow us during the stream.
Yeah,
And Ashley
thank you.
gave us a sub with the Prime subscription, which is super nice. Thank you, Ashley, if you're still here. If not, thank you anyway. We'll thank you offline as well.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, let me give you a stretch reminder on the house.
This one's on the house.
Everyone do a big stretch.
and you may say to yourself,
The
my God,
visuals. That's very good.
get up, get moving.
Just move around a little bit, crack your shoulders, drink some water. It's been a good stream. And don't worry, Nick, in terms of the actual mission, we didn't do very much on any of the main story points. What I did was I found a bunch.
Mission.
Yeah, what I did was I found an abandoned church that a bunch of like maybe 20-year-olds were going to set up a nightclub at, but also maybe sell drugs at.
Which you haven't even entered yet, so there is something there.
Yeah.
Some weird shit's going on in there.
Yeah, and then there's also a body on the pier that we just kind of looked into without really looking into, and we
About
suspect
to report it, yeah.
we suspect it to be that working class woman that's standing in front of the bookshop's husband, but we haven't really talked to her yet. But he has a library card, and he's called a working class corpse, which this game wouldn't reuse such dramatically similar keywords for no reason.
Probably
so,
not. And
it's a little sad. Another body. Yeah, that was last stream. At the very end of last stream, Johnny told me to keep walking down this path because there would be something interesting. And right before we ended, there was a body at the pier.
It was basically a guy who had fallen down and
It was
hurt
like
his head on a metal bench and
It was
died while
yeah,
being
it looked
drunk.
like an accident. It was like an extremely weathered pier. So like there was holes in the like walkway, and this dude was probably drunk, probably just had some dinner, and unfortunately slipped and fell into a hole, and it looked like his head probably hit a bench. And then Kim, we found that without Kim last stream. We brought Kim here this stream, and he concluded that if the bench wasn't there, this man could have been not killed because it looked like an accident. So, yeah, we haven't really solved that yet. So you didn't really miss that much. We just saw the body basically, and we're going to report it to Kim's like car,
and also call a library
because we found an ID with a
gender neutral name. So it could have been his, and it could have been
his wife or his kids or someone's. He had a library card on him
and a ring.
And a ring, so he's married. It's quite implied that this is relevant to the woman standing in front of the bookshop in some way. Yeah. So we're gonna look into that first thing next stream, I think.
And you really need to discuss with the Hardy Boys.
Yeah.
Because you know something that they have lied about, or that they haven't told you.
But I didn't really want to do that before talking
Kim.
to the...
Yeah.
Oh, we also met up...
Kim is back.
We tried to meet with the young man who was smoking on the balcony, but he just kind of left. He was like, oh, you actually want to talk to my friend who was inside the house. So we talked to a friend inside the house who's just kind of some guy who worked for the coalition.
Some rich middle class.
And he didn't give a lot of... He gave a lot of vague answers, but he was a witness who apparently was so much in shock that he didn't really report anything to the police. He didn't hear a gunshot. That's an important thing, because despite...
No, he did not hear...
Yeah, he didn't hear a gunshot.
He did not hear ruckus, he did not hear celebration.
But he saw like approximately 8 silhouettes come and hang this guy, who was already unconscious, and he said it was surprisingly quiet for a hanging, So no struggling, no gunshots, which means if the man was shot, the man was shot before the hanging. But they were still putting on a show, it sounds like. Because that guy also said that these guys were yelling at him, like the body.
Yeah.
They were saying, like, kind of second-person commands, like you deserve this, or like yelling at him. So they were trying to put on a show for any witnesses, I think. That's my suspicion. Probably dead before he hung. Yeah, I think that was my leading thought anyway, but I still thought that it's possible they shot him afterwards, but nobody heard gunshots. Not the dice maker, not this guy, so maybe not. Unless there are some silences in this universe we haven't heard about yet.
All you know is that it was shot by a rifle.
Yeah, and we found the rifle kind. Well, we found that the rifle that we have must be a similar kind because the bullets would have fit into the rifle that we found in the
And that the rifle that you found is an old revolutionary rifle.
But it doesn't work, so it wouldn't have been this literal one. But it could have been a similar make.
Yeah.
So, a few leads, but not very much in terms of the main story development. So, I think, that would have been this is a good stream that your mom, for example, can watch as a VOD, just as like background knowledge, but it doesn't have a lot of like, next time we're probably going to get a lot of stuff.
Yes.
I think next time we're going to get a lot of information.
You on definitely will. While the church is obviously a side mission thing, that is really interesting.
I'm sure it is.
And otherwise, it seems like everything else is main story stuff. Like you talking to the Hardys. I mean, the dead body you found is not really a main mission thing, but that is an interesting thing as well.
Oh yeah.
There is the signing the papers.
Yeah,
and
which I haven't done anything on yet. Which I will. I forgot to mention that we ended up finding the person whose nationalist apartment we broke into, though.
Oh, the
he
racist
was hanging
smart
out.
guy. Yeah.
We found the cryptozoologist and a guy he probably works with. And that guy was clearly a nationalist or racist of some kind. Kind of a sniveling idiot, though, a little bit. And he definitely stole the armor, some of the armor, which we found out. And he threw, and it was his racist mug that we found in the trash, and he threw the clothes away in the bin. So now we know whose mug it is. Now we know, well, we knew that it belonged to that apartment. Now we know whose apartment it is that we opened, and now we know that where one of the pieces of armor went. We don't know where the other pieces of armor went. Not that that's important. It's probably just people trying to get money. It's kind of connected to the main thing, but it's not that much connected in the way that we know of yet, but we do know that that means that guy and the Union are butting heads in some way. If Everard Clare wants his apartment opened for some reason.
It sounded like he was theorizing a little bit too loudly in the bar that the Union was connected. It was involved with the murder.
Yeah.
And Everard did not like that.
Yeah.
So that
might
is
have
important.
to go talk to Everard about that, actually.
Yeah, now you have information about it, yeah.
Alright, so that was basically what we did this time. Lots of exploring on the left side, on the west coast of this area. And a few sort of plot adjacent things, but nothing really directly plot. So Tuesday we're probably going to get a lot more plot stuff done.
You will, definitely.
No, we didn't go talk to Everett. You will get to hear his slimy voice again. But you did miss out on the new racist's slimy voice. That was a good slimy voice.
It's a very good slimy voice.
He sounds like evil Squidward. And he was like...
Check the VOD later.
Yeah, I quite liked that part where Kim was like, you know how when we met Measurehead, I said the next racist is going to be a really good racist? Yeah. This is the really good racist. And you're like, wow.
I think at least when I played it, I feel like there was a check I had that was like, so this is our lucky racist or something like that. Yeah,
he was like, this is the next one's gonna. I don't know. I think it's because when Kim says when you're near Measurehead that the next racist we meet is going to be a really good one.
Yeah.
I think you can say the next one is our lucky racist, but I chose not to click it.
Oh, yes. If you said that,
Yeah.
I think I did that
Yeah.
in mine. You can refer back to that.
Yeah, I didn't say that, but but it's really funny because this guy was really good for our investigation.
Yeah.
He tied up a lot of loose ends, and he was kind of easy to deal with.
He
Like,
was-
as in, compared to
So
Measurehead
far,
and the lorry driver,
Yeah.
he was a lot easier to deal with because he was a lot more, like, potent
Sniffling.
to our... Yeah, he was a lot more potent to our authority. Whereas
And-
the lorry driver was just a fucking asshole, and
Yeah.
Measurehead was so intimidating that it was hard for us
Yeah.
to really get anything out of him.
And this guy was somehow connected to the hanging.
Yeah,
in a way. Like
actually,
he
yeah, actually, like,
Yeah.
had information. The other guys actually didn't have information, which was, yeah.
He's your lucky racist.
He was a very good racist in that kind of way. Alright. A useful racist in our investigation. We gotta go walk the doggy now. So, thanks everyone for coming along. And I hope we catch you next time, Nick. Otherwise, we'll tell you, we'll catch you up in private about what happened.
Yes.
And we'll send the VOD to your mom and maybe Patty and see what they think of this particular turn of events. So we got quite a few things going for us now, I think.
Yes.
We're like set up. We're set up for the plot thickening.
Yes.
Alright, have a lovely day, everybody. We'll catch you later.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.